All right. It is slaying time. Welcome back on this Thursday edition of Slaying Time. We are back on UO Outlands. That's right. We were talking about it a bit yesterday. Hypno brought it up, and I considered that a sign. Because I was thinking about it myself over the last couple days, getting in, playing a little bit. You know, I always get the itch to come back, play a little Ultima Online Outlands, and the fact that Hip brought it up out of the blue after I had been thinking about it was like, hey, maybe I should play a little bit. So here we are. We're gonna play the wizard Zadnost, the arcane wizard Zadnost. We're gonna go hop into some Cavernam, as one might expect, while watching Slaying Time on Ultima Online Outlands. I do have a side mission for maybe a little bit later, but we'll talk about that when we get there. I'll keep that on the back burner for now. But yes, I think we're going to just get started. I think I'm all set up, ready to go. Luckily, it hasn't been too long since I played, so I don't have to shake off the rust too much. I did like one or two dungeon runs last night off stream, and I think I'm pretty prepared to get in there. Oh look, it's Dizzle. Oh look at that guy, Dizzle Supreme. He's in a different guild now. I don't know which guild it is, but I'm glad he found some peeps to play with while we were all off doing all sorts of other stuff. Welcome in, everybody. Nice to see you guys here again. What do we got here? Haunts Resist, welcome. Hoodstrats, welcome. Dizzle, welcome. Techno Gandalf, yep, we played it. What'd you think? I wasn't going to play it? It's tradition now. Sticks, how you doing? Big Bubba. Hell yeah, welcome in, Big Bubba. EverQuest Online Adventures looks different today. Yeah, it's a little, yeah, it's like I zoomed out my camera a little bit. I've never played or seen Ultima Online being played. I'm excited. Big Bubba, it's a lot of fun. However, unlike EQOA, so the thing about playing right here, right now, Ultima Online Outlands, is the complete opposite of EQOA, right? Excuse me. It is very easy to install, very hard to get acclimated to the in-game interface and actions and all the buttons you press and everything. Whereas EQOA, it's very straightforward, very intuitive with a controller. You pick it up in like 5 seconds. But yet hard to install. This is very hard to get, like, wrap your head around all the things that this game has a lot of stuff to learn. So I did make a new player guide. I have it on standby, ready for anybody who may decide they want to play some. But yeah, the game is awesome, but there is a learning curve. It's probably one of the higher learning curves of most of the MMORPGs I've played. To put it bluntly, anyways. But it's well worth it. Dizzle will tell you. Dizzle was a day one guy, just like I was when I first started. It's worth it in the end, but it takes some effort. CTS, right? That's right. I never did either until watching Primus play for a bit. Played for a bit the first time, then didn't touch it for a few months. Picked it back up the last time Primus played and haven't put it down since. Yeah, Dizzle's been going hard. Dizzle, you actually passed me on chains, didn't you? Because you said you were at like 16, and then I embellished how much I had. I said I had 17 maybe, because I actually really couldn't remember. I'm actually like just barely to 16. I'm about to be 16 maybe in like a day or two if I do a good amount of stuff. Oh no, you're 11 links. Oh no. Okay, it wasn't you who passed me on links. It was Ash Number. Ash Numbers passed me on links a few months back, I think. Takes a big brain, which I sadly lack. It doesn't take a big brain. It takes time is what it takes. You don't have to be a genius. It just takes time because it's all foreign. Links, yes. So links is one of the your chain link, which is this thing right here. I'm holding it on my cursor, my little hand here. This is your chain link. You wear it on your neck. It itself is a whole power progression system, and this is the UI for it. Inside of here, you see all these chain links. Each one of these chain links I had to unlock through grinding XP. Now, I have a total of 15 links I've unlocked. It goes higher. But as I unlock links, what I'm really unlocking are link slots. And then once you get a new link slot, then you can go choose other link. You can choose any type of link. There's all sorts of links. Many, many different types of links. They all give you different types of stats. However you want to custom tailor your character, you go find a link of that particular stat, and then you insert it into your chain link or your chain. So for me, I have 15 links installed. I have 10 Cavernam, which is a dungeon. So I do plus 20% damage in Cavernam with these 10 links that I have. And then I have another one that does spell, aspect, special chance, which is like a big, powerful attack. That's like a random proc for me. And I have a plus 22% chance for that to happen. Now that 22% I don't think is like the true value. It's like plus 22% of like a smaller value, so it doesn't actually equal up to 22%. But anyways, that's getting into the weeds and shit. But anyways, yes. Chain is like a whole power progression system in UO Outlands, mastery chain. So that is the chain. There's a lot more of them. We won't cover them all right now this second. But there's this one called Aspect, which right here, this is for those of you who haven't played, this is just going to be like a big jarbled up mess of letters and numbers and things. Don't worry about it right now. Anyways, let's go kill stuff. I need to get into Cavernam. I need to get killing. So let's make sure I got all the things I need. Okay, we're going to port into our first dungeon of the day. Lots of PvP in this as well. Yeah, you don't have to do the PvP. Like, there are murderers and there are thieves. You don't run into them all the time. Sometimes you get unlucky and you'll see them, a couple times, back to back or whatever. But for the most part, yeah, for the most players on here are just PvE farming. But there are murderers, there are thieves, and when the PvP comes to you, exactly, it will come to you. It's inevitable. But you don't have to be like a badass uber elite poner. You can actually like get away pretty good and secure your loot and get back home. That's the name of the game. That is the name of the game in Ultima Online. Secure, get the loot and get out. That's get out before the baddies, the juggalos, as we call them around here, before the juggalos show up. Because the gathering is coming eventually. Sooner or later, the gathering gathers on you. Okay, let's go to Cavernam. Oh my God! Speak of the devil, they're right here. It's a Meg. I'm not ready to fight. Turning my music on. What are the chances of that? Okay, let's get out of here. Port to the dungeon within 5 seconds. I ran into some juggalos. Right as I was telling you, it doesn't always happen. I lied. That's bless. That's protection. Let me eat some food. Anarion passed you. Well, Anarion An area I played this before. An area has been playing this for a long time, I think. An area I might be one of the first people to play this with me, like from stream. And I don't know if you started when I started streaming it or if you had already been on the server. He may have started after me, but he went hard like real early. Yeah, he had like the drip. He had that drip like quick. What made you choose Cavernam Links? Cause I run this bitch. This is my dungeon. I live in Cavernam. See, look, Cavernam Legend. See that? PKs have been pretty oppressive lately. Okay. I'll kill this guy. First kill of the day right here. You know, I decided I'm not even gonna mess with them demons unless I get some homies out here with me. It's just too annoying. We're just gonna do lighter, easier, more fun. Oh shit. Come on. Quick! I hate these guys. These guys will one-shot you. They'll one-shot me anyway. A lot of stuff will one-shot me. I'm a squishy mage. Squishy wizard. Alligator, welcome in. How you doing? I thought he had just hit 17 somewhere. Yeah, somebody said they hit 17 recently. Maybe that's why I thought I had hit 17. Maybe I was just misremembering the topic. Crawl is your favorite dungeon? Crawl's a good one. I like Crawl. Why was there a Diablo 2 mob? I don't know. I think that was your imagination, to be honest. This is Cavernam. This isn't Diablo 2. Yeah, dude. Does my stream say Diablo 2 or I'm confused. Oh god. No, I'm just kidding. I think they. Oh god. I think they. Yeah, they definitely used some. Oh my god, they hit so hard. These Bolvar like crit every melee attack. Yeah, I think some of the sprites, some of like the mob sprites are like borrowed from some other games maybe. They weren't. Some of these are not original UO Ultima Online. Sprites. Oh, shit. Another healing potion. Turn my volume up a little bit. Oh, is it not? Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Hey, didn't I just kill this guy? Oh, shit. We are reds. Hameg, he's back. Does he live here? Is this his new home? We're doing this again? I mean, I'm doing this for today. I mean, Hip was talking about wanting to play again or get started. Actually, I mean, if you want to come join me, Ruru, I mean, it's on you, bud. You do you. You're more than welcome to come join me. You're playing Mortal? Damn, dude. How's that going? Make a new character? It's good when you don't stream? Yeah, that's for sure. Playing Mortal without telling the imp? Heresy. For real. I mean, not like I was going to play, but I will play Mortal again someday. You know what I did pass you on? Aspect. My highest aspect. What's your highest aspect, Dizzle? Howdy ho! Mr. I said I was thinking about diving in again, but we're too close to Pantheon and M&M. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm bouncing around right now, because it's just like I could just like keep playing M&M beta like every day, all day, but I don't know. I don't feel motivated to like grind characters right now because we're so close to the real fucking thing. Like I loved playing. I loved playing for a month, like nonstop. M&M, but now we're getting close. Now that we're getting close to it, it's like, okay, I'm just chilling until the big day. So what are you playing in Mortal, Ruger? Oh shit! See that? That's how you get away from a red. Suck it, Hameg. Nerd. I used to think Hameg's cool, and then I realized he's a fucking nerd. Juggalo. He's a juggalo like the rest of them. We used to be boys, and then he turned into a angsty dorkwad. Now he doesn't like me. That's okay. I'll live. I'll survive. Want me to call the cops on him? Yeah, sure. I mean, hey. Not like the cops weren't called on me every 5 seconds. What do I care? Probably won't last long. Can't really do much. Hardly any players. Yeah, it sounds like Mortal. Why do you think I play this, Ruger? Because this is like Mortal, but with way more stuff to do. Yeah, sure, it's not cool in first person and super like immersive and stuff, but I can do stuff. I can have fun. All right, should we go back? Go back for another? They're probably still down there. Oh yeah, for sure. If I die, I die. I'm not scared. I mean, I want to give them a free kill by just standing there and not leaving the dungeon. But I also not like too scared to come back. This guy looks like he's running from something. He said not yet. Okay. They got a couple kills. I've seen some bodies on the way. Oh my god, they're back again? Come on, man. He didn't cast Invis, did he? I don't think he did. Yeah, no. Not here. Oh, what am I looting? There we go. I'd play UO, but doesn't have her calls. Yeah, I mean, I hate to say you're like just. I mean, I won't say anything. You're I like that you want to play MO2 because I want to play MO2 also, but I've done it. I've gone back thinking I was like gonna rediscover some game that just isn't there. It just isn't there, sadly. I mean, when the expansion comes out, I'll probably play it for like a week or something. Hey, what's in here? Bunch of crap, unidentified crap. I'm good. Oh my god, how did that hit me? You're joking. The very outer corner. Glancing blow. How's that archer going? Dizzle, what tier did you say you got to? Halfway through 13? Oh, you didn't pass me. Oh, wait, no, you did. I'm 13. Yeah, never mind. You did pass me. Not by much, though. I'm like a quarter of the way through 13. But you're definitely ahead of me. Unless you do Archer for boss runs now. Nice. You doing a lot of boss runs with the guild? Have you done time yet? I saw some people doing time. It looked really fun, like as a group. Wait, did I already curse him? I don't remember. Where'd the body go? Teleported back. Yo, it's Disney with the 120-day watch streak. Yo, damn, dude. Hell yeah. Thanks for watching. My time before Eminem is going to be wizardry, playing through and beating Japanese kids in Pokemon. Okay. Well, good luck with that. Huang Fei Hong. Lord. Hang Fei Hong. Oh no, why didn't I heal? What's that all about? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, now I'm blood. Yeah, so my axe berserker man is still, he's still a red. After all these months, he's still just sitting there red. So I was thinking about doing, which might be fun, is trying to burn down some of his red timer by just PVMing and trying to avoid getting killed by blues and sweaty path dorks. So we might do that. Talking about Chrome, yeah. Yeah, Chrome went accidentally red. Trying to be like a good Samaritan too. Like there was some bully thief who I kind of thought was a bully thief. I knew he was because he had done stupid shit before. Oh look, there's dead red over there. So, but he was like trying to mess with me on this character, and I was like, okay, well, I'll play into his game, and I'll actually attack him, which I know is what he wants. But I'll try to get other people to get involved, and then we can take him down and screw him, right? But nobody would fucking help me. And I ended up just getting punched to death by a fucking bully thief with like 4 blues, just watching it happen, and just like a bunch of automatons just not doing anything. So then I went into like rage mode, and I got on Chrome, and I came looking for him, and I saw him messing with some other guy, like propping his pouches, like antagonizing him, basically trying to get the other guy to attack him. The other guy wasn't doing it, but I think the other guy was like kind of like simple, like in the brain. Like he might have been a little like smooth brained and didn't even realize what was happening to him, like completely oblivious. And so when I went and started attacking the bully thief, that guy didn't help me. In fact, that guy started attacking me. He started attacking me instead of the bully thief because I was crimmed up. As soon as I was crimmed up, that idiot started attacking me instead of the guy who had been fucking with him for like 10 minutes. So then I ended up dying on Chrome too. And then I was like just like pure seeing red, like just completely enraged. I came back with Chrome re-geared, and this time I was just ready for war. And I ended up the bully thief, of course, got away scot-free. Like he looted my mage, he looted Chrome, and he was like, oh, I'm out of here. He never came back, of course. It ended up me just murdering that one piece of shit who attacked me because I crimmed up on the bully thief. And I just murdered him. I murdered like 3 of his friends. I just went on a murdering spree with Chrome, and I went red. I went from 0 murder counts to like 5 in like 15 minutes. We're all right in Cavernam. So Chrome's sitting at home, out of commission. I'll have to burn down that. That timer though, because I do want to play him again. For the Shire, Dane, welcome in. Sounds like Shifter. I've whooped Shifter's ass like a couple times, I think. Even when he has friends, I whoop his ass. On Crom. I could never beat Shifter on this character because he just counters me too hard. But on Crom, I whoop that ass. Shifter don't fuck with me anymore. He knows what happens. That he goes face down in the dirt when Crom's around. He knows the deal. How you doing, Vumbra? Sub-Zero steals my bandages every time. You gotta learn how to protect them bandages, Ruger. Dizzle can show you how to do it. I'm not gonna show you because I want the knowledge has to be passed down from the Grandmaster, which is me, and then to my second in command, Dizzle. He'll teach you. It's no longer my job to teach the noobs how to protect their bandages. I passed down the ancient wisdom. Now it's on Dizzle to teach somebody. Sorry, I'm not trying to get you smashed by this thing if you do. Oh, yep, oh man, it almost killed him too. Oh, look, it's Yavanna. Is Yavanna? Oh, man. Yavanna is probably... What's the final? Grupo training so hard. Who's that? Who's that guy? Alchemist. I don't know. He knows Rupo, though. Famous rogue. Famous halfling rogue. The Sky 9? Cool. Getting pumped for Eminem and EQ Legends. Are you going to play EQ Legends? Nice. I don't know if I'll get invited to the beta for EQ Legends, but if I do, I'll try it. But that's about the extent of my interest. I'm not really a... I like old school EQ. Not like triple class, like a class combo thing, like THJ. It wasn't really my thing. I tried THJ, but I wasn't like super pumped about it when I played it. He got me. Didn't get his big. His big damage is separate. So he has like a stun. It's like he has a stun that auto poisons you. Or it's like a root. Maybe a stun. I don't know. No, it's like a root. Yeah, and then... Yeah, so it's like a root that poisons you, but when he screams... When he roars, that's the one that like will straight up just one-shot me. I was training so hard. I ain't doing all that nonsense. Well, you just keep getting your bandages stole then. Don't cry about it. We're crying about it. This doesn't look like Champions of Norath. Shame, disappointment. Dayhawk, I never said I was going to play Champions of Norath today. I said I would like to play Champions of Norath someday, but I think I specifically said I might stream Ultima today. And here we are. Welcome in, Dayhawk. How you doing? Cavernam is my favorite dungeon, not chasing. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Well, me too, Sky 9. But that reminds me of what I was about to say. Yavanna has been farming Cavernam. Or at least she was back when I started farming Cavernam. So if she's been like consistently doing it this whole time, she's probably like Cavernam hero by now. That shit takes a long freaking time. I wish I was ready for Cav 3 solo, but I just am not. I thought I would be when I hit like tier 13. I don't even think I'm close. Why not summon an Earth Ellie? Yeah, because I'm a arcane mage. Can't have pets. I'm a pure wizard. That's what I meant. Yeah, Dizzle. Yeah, Cav 4. This is all dead? Well, I'm almost full. Might as well just go bank. Yeah, Bar will snatch your chain if you aren't ready for it. Oh yeah, dude, it's those stealth mobs, the little adventurer guys or whatever they're trackers. Their ambushes, their backstabs, one shot me. I'm not. It's not even close that I can solo down there. Like if I'm getting one shot by shit, what can you do, really? Current color of the Prev Merchant, it's so impossibly pink. Really? How much loot do I gotta go put on my vendor? A little bit. Two skill balls. Cavernam Spell Hue Deed. Might just use it. I don't know that. I don't even know what this Cavernam Spell Hue Deed even means. What does that even mean? I never bothered to find out what the spell hues are for. Change the color of one of your spells. Yeah, but like the cast animation, like, or is it like for your spell book, or your like? I've seen people with like fancy icons on their screen. I don't know if that's what they're doing. The spell itself? Okay. Thank you, Beowulf. All right, let's go back. I'm gonna hit that repair bench. So if I get all the Cavernam ones, all my spells will probably just look white, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I would like that. Do they have any plans for like new spells for mages? I know they were doing some sort of combo system people talked about a while back. I think one of the things I always found, like, motherfucker. I hate these things. One of the things that always bothered me about playing a mage in UO is, like, there are a lot of spells, but it's like, like, I like in EQ how, like, each class kind of gets their own spell toolkit. But on Outlands, I guess it's better because, like, Necromancers have their Necromancer Tome, which kind of, like, changes things a bit. You know, that's cool. It's crazy how much easier these guys are on my Dexter. Their bleeds just rip into me on my Arcane Mage. Glass Cannon build, though, you know? Bleeds hurt. If I were like Arcane aspect, those guys wouldn't bother me at all, because I'd just be healing. But I went with Eldritch. I went with full Glass Cannon, so this is the life I've chosen for myself. Fear the Farmers, yo, welcome in. How you doing? Damn, somebody left all sorts of weird stacks of money. Oh, he got me. Oh, shit, I'm gonna die. Oh, shit, I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. Damn. Hypno, how you doing? Welcome in. Hey, Fear the Farmers with the 13 months. Yo, hell yeah, I just broke that year. Over a year now. No longer naked. Yeah, true. True. Not naked anymore. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. You were naked for a second there. Yeah. Okay. Without the sub badge. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Put your clothes back on. Sheesh. Have some decency. Would it really be that bad doing the Mage Bard versus the Melee Bard when new? Listen, you can do whatever you want. I'm just going to tell you that Mage is harder to learn. And it's a little pricier. And nobody's allowed to feed you money. Because as soon as you turn on your... Are you going to stream Outlands, Hip? Your new player experience? You should stream it. Especially considering you're playing all the like single-player, standalone Ultimas. You need to stream this. So when you do stream, the Ultima... The Outlands community is going to try to love bomb you with all sorts of goodies... and little nice little things, and you're gonna have to be strong and say no, because we're gonna give you a proper introduction. I think we did a pretty good job with Ruger. Frogo, I don't know. Frogo took a bunch. Frogo was like using somebody else's house when we were doing self-found. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Dude, that's not... Dude, you can't be up in somebody else's house on your self-found tune. Oh, no. That was after we all did... Like, we were done... The rest of us were done with self-found. But he was still playing... That's right. He was still playing his self-found. He was like, yeah, I'm still going with the self-found thing. And I go and look at his stream, and he's like totally like in some other guy's house using all of his stuff. I was like, dude, what the fuck kind of self-found do you think that is, man? Bro, do I need to explain to you what that means? Because that's baby shit? No. This is what happens, right? My good friend Cordell. My good friend Cordell started playing Outlands, brand new player. Somebody from the server gave him, there's the corpse. Somebody from the server gave him every possible thing you could possibly give. I'm talking about household appliances. I'm talking about multiple sets of gear. They bought his aspect. They bought his mastery chain. They bought him a spell book. They bought him regs. They bought him repair kits. I mean, every fucking thing imaginable. Because there's a lot of people who are very, very wealthy on this server. They've been playing here for like 5 years, and you know they can really they can hook people up and like not even put a dent in their wallet. The problem with that is Cordell, you know, he's just like a wide-eyed, you know, fresh newbie. He takes all this stuff and is like, yeah, awesome. Oh my God. Thank you so much. But then it kind of like, he ended up realizing like he had all this stuff. He didn't even know how to like tie his shoes. Completely skipped the whole newbie process. They're trying to like power level him up, and he didn't have fun. He had no fun. No fun whatsoever. And he ended up stopped playing. He ended up coming back. And he played with us. We did the sagas, UO sagas, which was like a fresh server. And he played with us on like a fresh server where everybody was basically self-found. And he had like way more fun. We did like a self-found thing on when we came back to Outlands too. And he got to learn the game slowly and just kind of like earn his keep playing the game normally. It's way better that way. Yeah, they were like the guy who was like hooking him up even was like giving him like bot scripts to like not like actual bot, but like scripts to like auto play, to like automate your gameplay. Like, so you just run around. Basically all you have to do is you run this script and you just run around, just so you just control where your character goes, and then the script does everything else. And he's like this like day one player. Got everything you could possibly imagine. The best everything. He's in like Shelter Island, just like clicking to move. Didn't learn a single fucking thing about how to play the game. Because he had everything like, and I like the whole time I was watching it happen. And the whole time I'm just thinking to myself, like, I don't want to be that guy. I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want to be that guy. I'm not gonna say anything. But if you ask Cordell about it, he's 100% on the same page as me. Like that just completely ruined the like the newbie experience of playing, like learning the game in that newbie experience. Hey, look, Ivana. Mythically triggered. Okay, it's not the Cavernam one. You said mage is rough stuff when a noob. It's not that hard. It's not like crazy hard hip. It's just you just have to learn more skills. It's probably good to do when you're a noob if you have the like the tolerance. If you have the tolerance to like learn a few extra steps in the combat, I don't think it's a bad idea for you to be to play a mage, but yeah, it's gonna be more difficult than playing a Dexter for sure. Every time I checked out Cordell's stream, he kicked up in Raise. Yeah, like not all of Cordell's characters were self-found. He definitely had some non-self-founds towards the last time he was streaming for sure. I'm talking about like when we like first started streaming the game. Hip, if you want to play Mage Bard, play Mage Bard. Just do it. I'll show you how to play Mage. It's not hard. It's just a little bit more. It's just a little bit more front loading the learning process than easing into it. That's all. It's all stuff you'll have to learn how to do eventually anyway. It's not that much. Just like casting in this game is a little different from like EverQuest. Spells work a little different than EverQuest. It's not a big deal. In 1998, when I first played UO, I made an animal trainer. The game was amazing, except the PKs hanging out by every gate. Yeah. You have fun with your necromancer? Hell yeah. If it's your first character and you aren't taking any handouts, I honestly don't know how to keep a mage running, as you need to buy regs. Oh, you can do it. You can do it, Kimmiker. It'll be harder for you to save up your nest egg to make the big purchases, but only at first. Only at first. You can farm money. It's just going to be like the first. I did it in my video. My newbie training video. I literally made an arcane mage. I made an arcane mage that had no pets to like show people how to like farm, and like I was able to like get regs and stuff like fresh out of the gates. It's not like impossible. You just got to be, you just got to be smart. Don't lose your regs when you die by like if you get ganked, don't be carrying like 5,000 regs on you. Just enough. That's like the golden rule in UO. It's not treat others how you want to be treated, because nobody in UO does that. The golden rule in UO is only take as much as you need when you leave your in-room or your house. That's the golden rule. If you follow that one simple rule, you will get ahead no matter what build you're playing. Yeah, and they give you that newbie thing. It's like 1,200 casts for free, or something like that. You get like 1,000 plus free casts where you don't have to buy any regs. So I mean, that is more that honestly, I think that's too generous. That's baby shit. You should have to pay for your regs like right out of the gates. Onimoj, what's up? Welcome in. Always loved the mage that carried 1,000 Calamine in MO2. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, don't be that mage. God, I just fumbled all my key bindings right there. So when are you gonna start playing, Hip? Are you done with your model? Are you ready? When do we start onboarding Hip? Oh, I got a proc there. He's dead. You always macro your skills. Yeah. I unfortunately I try not to macro all my skills because I think it's more fun to get progression while I play, but there are certain ones that will just like, I mean, they will take forever for you to make like certain milestones as a player, like magery. Ex enemy, thanks for the follow. As a mage, if you want to be like a summoner, you need to get your magery to like 90 to 100 like ASAP, because you're gonna be your summoned minions are going to be fizzling and you're not gonna like, it's gonna suck. $1997 release of UO. It was go outside of the sword and whack rabbits for about a week, selling skins. Yeah, that honestly, Gimmicker, that's the type of UO experience I want. Why am I stuck? Hello? Oh, there we go. I'm free. Server lag, maybe? That I actually kind of like did that to myself intentionally when I first started playing on Outlands. I took all the newbie stuff in my bags. I threw it on the ground. And I left Shelter Island, and I ended up being completely dead broke, about a penny to like 2 pennies to rub together in Terran, where I skinned cats when I learned how to skin. I murdered and skinned cats so that I could buy more arrows to go kill walruses on the beach. And I did that until I was like more on my feet. And that was how I learned how to play UO. I did that all off stream. And then once I started streaming it and all the people came into chat, it was only then that I even learned what the fucking aspect even was. I had no idea what an aspect was. They didn't tell you about it in game. There was no way to like know. You just had to be in the know. But that's not OG UO. That's like fucking, that's Outlands. Because I had never played UO before Outlands. I gotta be getting close to this. Hey, what happened? Oh, my lightning proc wasn't ready, and that's what happened. Hell no, only got my phone to test things yesterday. I don't know, I'm done maybe Monday. Damn, son. Well, hurry up. And I said, wreck him. Damn near killed him. Oh shit, I'm home. Don't die, don't die. Oh. Jericho Fjorda. Yo, what's up? How you doing? Or Jericho of Jorda, not Fjorda. Jericho of Jorda. What's up? How you doing? Let's meditate for a second here. I think cave is about to become a flashpoint. Is it? It shouldn't affect Cavernam 3, right? It should only be Cav 2. We used to physically tape down to the attack buttons at dummies back in the day. Yep. Find something heavy. Stick it on a keyboard key or on your mouse. People probably still do that for some things. How am I doing on that? 3.75 mil out of 4 mil. So I need 250,000 XP to get my next chain link. What about my aspect here? And I'm still about a third of the way. Quarter of the way. Gonna be a bit. I made a miner and bankrolled 200k for my first character. Nice, Sky9. That's a way to do it for sure. Oh, you know what character I did on, oh yeah, okay. You guys want a hardcore, like, OG experience of, like, struggling as a mage to pay the bill? Oh, I'm heavy. Fuck. Alright, I'm getting out of here. Anyways. One thing that I really liked about that, Mortalis server was the very hardcore old school like newbie intro, and I played off stream. I played a little mage over there, and man, it was tough. It was tough. trying to get ahead. Trying to get ahead of your reg costs. But I did it. Like, the thing is, once you do it, you'll never fall back behind again. But the first, like, couple hours of the game, trying to get ahead of those reg costs, it is definitely tough. Got to figure out how to do it. Which things will drop money. Which things, like, a lot of stuff just doesn't drop money. And a lot of stuff doesn't drop anything unless you skin it. And you don't know how to skin it, like, what the fuck do you do? So that was an experience. I liked it, though. $122 items. Okay, we're gonna recycle once I finish my deposit here. Also, Gimmicker, thank you for the T1. I didn't see that in chat. I missed it. Well, thank you anyways, Gimmicker. Appreciate it. I would jam a nickel in the keyboard to hold a key down. Old school macro, yeah. So how do you bankroll on mining? Do you need a vendor shop to sell your stuff at? Which requires a ton of cash? You do need a vendor. It does require cash, but usually not that much. And, okay, so the way it used to work, like the way it worked when I started on Outlands, was much more... It was much closer to like OG vendoring, where basically having like having primo locations for vendors was like, I mean, that was the name. Like, that was like some of the most that was like one of the most lucrative things. Like, if you had a house right outside of Prevalia where a bunch of people could put their vendors, you could charge crazy amounts of money for them to put their vendors at your house, your castle, or whatever you have. That's still the case, but it's not nearly. It's that. Like, real estate has been extremely, at least like vendor real estate has been extremely like devalued, because now they have a system through their website which scans the whole server, all vendors. You can find exactly what you want, and you get a list, and it's all sorted by price. So you can find the best price for anything anywhere in the world. And there's like a system for like traveling between vendors and stuff. So nowadays, it doesn't matter where your vendor is. What matters is the price. Before, the price you like, if you had a vendor by like Prevalia or any major town, let's just use Prevalia for example. If you had a vendor placed right outside of Prevalia, you could charge like pretty high price because it's easy to find. People could just find you because they just leave Prevalia and they're just looking at all the vendors right by Prevalia. Nowadays, it's going to be a lot harder to like mark up prices because people can find vendors with competitive prices all over the world and get to them quickly, right? So like the market is way more competitive now. It's not just about where your vendor is located. So nowadays, finding a vendor place to put on somebody's property is usually pretty cheap. Like, you usually pay for a whole week of your vendor in like 5 seconds of dungeon farming, and that's it. Like, paid for a whole like real life week. Use Discord to sell? Nah, I never do that. I never bother with that. Use the website. Super easy. Instant. Discord is good for like oddities that don't really have like a common presence on vendors. Like, if you have something like super rare, maybe throw that on Discord, see what you can get responses for. All right, let's what you call it? Recycle this stuff. All right, identify items. Begin recycling. Okay. This stockpile is my Eldritch Crystal Thief. Always stealing all my Eldritch Crystals. Need them back. Okay, I think I'm pretty much ready for another run here. I'm gonna BRB real quick. Use the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right. Let's get back in there. The cool thing about Mastery Chain progress is it works on all your characters on an account. So I can, if I want to switch it up, play something else tonight, we can do that. I'll still get that Mastery Chain XP, which is nice. Tell you what, I am always paranoid going through that doorway. I've been jumped going through that doorway like once or twice. Like Reds have like a trap set up right there, like a group of them. Ever since that like 1 or 2 times, like I just always think it's gonna happen. PTSD. Traumatic experience. Oh, Sky9, you died typing that? That sucks. Get your body? You all set? Hey, look, it's the VIP. It's not hip, but the VIP. Damn, guys, party up here? The key to a arcane mage, just never stop moving. Just always fucking move. I mean, most arcane mages are way tankier than I am, though. I'm really leaning into like the glass cannon fantasy with mine. Insane damage burst, but I can go down in blink of an eye. Just ignoring the Lemura. He doesn't do any damage. It's a little tank. Little anti-mage tank. Oh, shit. Just hit me. Beetle charged me? I didn't even notice. Missed me that time, anyway. Oh, what? Dude, I was 100% health. Wasn't I? What the fuck? Dude, I was like 100% health. Unbelievable.
Clapped.
I don't know what hit me. I thought I was full health. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention enough. I was at 75% and then took 3 big chunks. Okay. Thanks, Jazz. All right, I already did that. Okay, let's go. See if we can recover that. Don't you dare pin me. Ah, you son of a bitch. Gonna run into reds on the way back to my corpse. That's how these things work. You die for some bullshit? Oh, hey, look. Let me invis myself. Oh, I didn't get regs? What the fuck? I restocked. Why would I not have regs? Weird. Thank you, Alchemical. Or Alchemist. Alright. Why would I not have regs in my pouch? Am I missing something? That's weird. All right, we're all reset now. Quick recovery.
Perhaps you need some more. Ah!
Squeaker. One thing I forgot to do when I started playing again the other night is make sure I'm still... Everything's locked. Okay, nothing weird going on. Good. Keith Paradise, what's up? All right, everything good? Let's go back in. Hold on. What did Dizzle say? They've recently changed Shiv gates to send people inside dungeon because there's a group of dudes that were just ganking Shiv users outside Cav for a few weeks straight. Try and fight them, and they just run south and hide inside a caravan they owned. Okay, that's kind of funny though. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of funny. I mean, it sucks for Shiv users, but oh, how did I get that motherfucker too? God dang it. Oh, I hit the health potion just in time right there. Still kind of scary. Oh my god, they always hit so hard. Oh, he missed. Sucker. Big chillin', been back in Outlands the last week or so. Went from Outlands to Saga to Mortalis to New Dawn, back to Outlands. After 2 years away, the quality of life on Outlands is huge. Yeah, it's like some of the things I like about Saga's Immortalis is like the lack of quality of life. It's like I like getting back to that like rugged old school feeling of like working on your skills. You're just doing very like down to earth kind of menial tasks. Like I'm just trying to get enough money so I can buy my spells, and I'm just trying to get my skills up and that sort of thing. It feels much more earthy, but the amount of content that Outlands has is just way too good. It's way too good. That's what brings me back to Outlands. More than like the quality of life. It's like just endless dungeons. Oh, hey, look, this guy needs a res. Those guys doing? He died over here too. Maybe that's where he first died. The amount of builds, I would add that to being like content, but probably fits into the content bucket. But yeah, the amount of builds you can have on Outlands, so many different things you can do. That's what I love about Outlands. You go play like the Sagas had some like they had like the beginnings of like cool dungeons kind of in the works. There definitely weren't enough of them to like keep and they had some like rudimentary kind of like progression systems. When it comes to like progression systems and just sheer amount of stuff to go do and explore and builds to fuck around with, like nobody does it better than Outlands. Oh my god, he crit. He got one of them procs. Hey, is that a Paragon? Oh shit. I better go. That's a big Paragon too. I didn't even realize that was a Paragon when I killed it. Could Dave steal a Paragon chest? I can't remember if they can steal chests or not. Yes? Okay, I don't have this on my list of things to hide. So let's add that. Probably a good idea, right? Did I check out the Easter Prevalia gear yet? No. I can go look at it. I'm gonna go take a look. Paragon chest. Nice. I usually get these little ones. I don't know why that guy had a big one like that. Maybe I just killed that few paragons. Maybe they all on level 3s are like the bigger ones. It's hard for me to spot paragons because of the way my my nameplates are set up. Typically don't notice. All right, we'll go to Prevalia. Take a look at the Easter stuff. Key Paradise nods. I'm running 120 tailoring, 100 wrestling, 100 magic resist, 80 alchemy, 80 anatomy, 80 parry, 80 healing, 80 tactics. Combine the UOR survivability in PvP with PVM character. On Outlands, the 120 tailoring gives me 180% damage reflection. All the damage with tile 1 gives me 100% 0.5 damage to my crafted weapon. Juices up my bone armor with artisan. Yeah, it's like another. That's like another thing about like Outland. Like Outlands, like just like the amount of like stats, like all the things, like all the crafting things are useful for something. All the like skills from original UO do something valuable if they were completely stupid before. Like you go play Mortalis, it's like you might as well just delete tracking. I mean, you could maybe find like some tiny small niches for certain things, but there's a lot of stuff that's just like completely useless. Oh yeah, look at this, all this rabbit and pink stuff. Paper doll. Yeah, we sell pink. Limited edition. Well, I mean, I don't know what any of this stuff looks like. It's just like, it's all pink. I have a bunch of unopened Paragon chests. Need to make a picker sometime. I've been using Amish's guild lockpicker bot for like years. Literally years. I've been going and just using their picker. Petal trimmed. I wish there was like some sort of paper doll or something I could like look at this stuff. See what it actually looks like. Is that what it looks like? No. Anti-robe. Hey, that guy looks like a wizard. Let's check out my my vendors. My vendor's still up and running. It's gone. a new one. There we go. I hate how there's like just no like black option for hair. It's like, you want it do you want it blue or like gray? Those are your options. Dab and Bong, thanks for the follow. How difficult is it to get a house in Outlands? It's one of the bigger achievements to be like a homeowner in Outlands, because like the real estate market is pretty saturated. Like all the land is pretty much taken, so very limited space to just go throw up your own house. So most of the time people are like selling existing homes, but it's not impossible. It would take you some time, but on Outlands you can get an in-room, which is like more than sufficient. I've been living out of my in-room for like 6 years on this game. All right. Hairstyle. There we go. Yeah, so this vendor will only cost me 5,000 a week, which is like nothing. That's how easy it is. I don't know if Gimmicker, you're still there, but that's how easy it is to have a vendor. And people, if they use the website, can find all my stuff. I can make like, if I put up a bunch of stuff right now, I can make like 1 million gold in like a few hours. Just load up a whole bunch of stuff on my vendor, post it for like competitive prices, and then just let it sit for a few hours, come back. Most of the shit sells. Like Outlands is the best fucking economy, player driven economy of like any game I've ever played. It's so good. All right, done there. Let's go back. You know what? I might switch over and get some stuff done on. I don't know if I'm ready for it. I don't know if I'm ready to whip out Chrome and get into some shit yet. I don't know. What do you guys think? Think I should go get on my red and try to burn some of that time? Some of my red time, not kill people, just farm and get attacked by sweaty path buttholes while I'm just trying to mind my own business. I don't know. I might need more coffee for that. There's an NPC in Prevalia. It shows current houses for sale. We'll give you an idea of prices. Okay. How did you find that vendor? Well, that was that caravan that somebody else owns has, so houses, property that other people own, they can choose to have rental contracts. So I'll go back and I'll show you. All right, so this is somebody else's little wagon And they have 2 places. Well, they might have more if you go inside. I don't know if I can even go inside. Those might be their own vendors or something. I don't know. But anyways, you see the little scrolls, right? So here's my vendor, and then there's this little scroll right here. That's a rental vendor contract available to the public. So if you don't have a vendor, or if you want a vendor, you just come to a house or a building or whatever that has one of these that the owner has put down, and then you just start a new vendor contract. And as long as you have the money in your bank account to pay for it each week, it will just extract that money from your bank, and now you have like a vendor that you sell your stuff on. So this is mine. I just put this one down. I need to view contract. Let's make sure auto renew is on. Contract will renew. Yes, yes. Landlord, yes. Renter, yes. So so each week it'll just automatically extract 5K until I don't want it to anymore, and I can turn it off. And 5K is nothing. I make that much in like 3 mobs. But anyways, the reason I got here so quick is because I have a marked rune in my rune book that I've marked right here. It's the one I called vendor. So you take if you're a mage, you take a rune out to a location, you use the spell mark, you mark the stone, and then you drop it in your rune book, and now I can teleport here whenever I want. Like instantly. So that's how I travel to my vendor real quick. Then I travel back home. Imp Warbox over here making 5K in 3 miles. Yeah. Zukin, welcome in. How you doing? I won a caravan in the lottery, sold it for $2 million, and just upgraded my in-room. Yo, nice. Yeah. In-rooms are probably better. In-rooms are better than caravan. Caravans are cool, though. I would take a caravan. I have a friend who's big into Albion. I've always been curious. Yeah, Albion's kind of based on Ultima, but it's kind of like modernized Ultima. I think it's got more like MOBA combat kind of PvP and stuff, and it's like not as like D&D with all the details and everything. It's like it's kind of like a more streamlined, modernized Ultima Online kind of game. I played Albion back in its alpha, but I like Ultima like way more. Ultima's just harder to learn. Less mystery, more gamified, yeah. Well, let's take a look. Take a look at my my bad criminal man. Crawl the naughty boy. Here he is, stuck in the house, a good-for-nothing criminal. Let's see. Consider my sins. He's got 2 days, 21 hours, and 39 minutes before he becomes a law-abiding citizen again. But those are in-game. That's real life time, and it's in-game time. So you have to actually stay logged on to this character for essentially 3 more days to get this red to go away. I'm gonna do it. I'm going to do it because you know why? If I don't do it during stream, I won't do it at all. Because I don't play that much off the stream. I play a little bit sometimes. But this is my gaming. These are my gaming hours. So let's see. What do I need? Oh, he's got links. Should I get him Cavernam links, though? I think I'm going to give him the Cav links from Zadnost. Yeah, let's do it. What else should I give him? Rune Book and Spell Book, just in case. Yeah, I know that. Dizzle, but once you drop below 5, you're no longer a red. So I only need to lose 1 count. I don't need to lose all 5. All right, so I have 10 Cavernam links. What am I going to remove here? Damage to bleeding creatures, melee aspect, chance, swing speed. I don't know. We'll just we'll fuck around with it. I'll get rid of swing speed. Get rid of melee aspect effect chance. Put those in the book. Let's grab Cavernam. Damage. Damage to bleeding creatures. That's probably going to be my highest damage output combo. Britannia is pretty crazy. You can murder 4 people, but they draw the line of 5. Yeah, Mortal Online 2. What's their world called? What's their civilization called? Knave? Merlin? Whatever it is. One or the other, or both. Hey, why didn't it install my damage to bleeding creatures? Oh, because I don't have 20 links. What am I thinking? Of course I don't have 20 links. Duh. MO2, well, it's not only like needing more. It's not even just the 10 enemy. It's also, you can go into town as a red. Like, all the towns will just let you in. You just be like a fucking known murderer walking around just fucking... Hey, what's up? I'm a murderer. And the guards just like let you in. Yeah, citizens, civilians can attack you, but guards don't give a fuck. I think it's kind of dumb, to be honest. I think it's dumb, but I don't give a shit. I'm not playing that game. All right, add those back in the book. No repairs needed. Okay, cool. All right, so this is Chrome. Chrome is my axe murderer. I didn't want him to be a murderer, but people fucked around and found out. and he turned red by accident. What's wrong with MO2? There's a lot of things wrong with MO2, but I won't bore you all with a long rant. But believe me, Slaying Time natives, they are well accustomed to my MO2 rants. So I'll spare you all, but I need to get up and walk away again real quick. Then we'll go do some murderer PVM. See how long it takes for sweaty butthole. What are they called? Sweaty butthole pathers to show up. Try and ruin my fun. BRB real quick. All right, we're back. Okay, let's do this. Jump into some Cavernam on Murderer. Try to do my PVM. Get some XP. Okay. I need to be like fully ready when I get there because I'm gonna get attacked. All right, so how do I start my? I do run a script on this guy for auto bandage and keeping my potions up. I gotta remember how to do that. Okay. Apparently taunt starts it. Bandage is rolling. Oh, I need to get the rune book. Oh, runebook's kind of getting low. All right, it's filled again. Okay, here we go. Eat some food, too. That food buff. Oh, you know what else I need to do? Shit. Okay, yep. Just remembered. Let's see, am I... Okay, my re-equip button works. What the hell? What did I just do? Oh, am I wearing, like, not good armor? It's probably a good thing for the first run. Okay, sure. That was weird. I don't know why when I like took off my... Yeah, I like double clicked on my breastplate and it just like turned off the aspect, which was very weird. What's my I have a arm dress keybind here. V, okay. Arm dress, gear, clear list, add current. There we go. Okay. I think I'm ready now. Anirion, what's up? Welcome in. Kilgore, what's up? Welcome in. MO2 mechanics and Dev Vision have issues. Even the janky is janky in MO2. I think Outlands mechanics and rules with a more skilled dev team would be pretty awesome. I think Mortal with like Mortal that could pump out content like Outlands can, but that's like an impossible task, right? Because the graphics, like, it's just way faster making content for a game like this versus a like high def, high graphics game like MO2. It would just be impossible for them to pump out as much stuff. All right, Cavernam, here we go. See how long I go before I get attacked. Five minutes? How many sweaty butthole pathers do you think are watching stream right now? May not even take that long. I'm not here to murder people. Just here to get XP, guys. I'm one of you. I just happen to look this way. There's a dead body over there. Now, if I were an actual red, would I just pass up nice fresh corpse right there? Of course I wouldn't. Oh yeah, I have abilities I use, right? Which one do I do? Spin Lash? Yeah, I think Spin Lash gives me like a buff. Makes me attack faster or something. Hey, fellow PVMers. Red Cloud, what's up? Welcome in. Let's see. What's my shield bash? What about my sword stance? Warrior? Let's switch it to flaying. Big fucking... Big bleed damage. Hell yeah. This is the only way I'm going to get out of being a murderer. Is just like hoping I don't get ganged up on by people. Oh my god, there's a bunch of them. Nah. Oh. Stop. No, dude. Oh my god. I hit. Oh. I have to take that spell book out of my... I hit my fucking teleport home key binding for my spell, for my rune book. And it brought me to fucking Terran. God. That's not good. Oh my god, now I have to pay money.
Clipped.
All right. We're working out the kinks. We knew this was going to be an issue. Let's see. Maybe I can loot myself though. Maybe I can loot all my shit. I mean, I'd be surprised. Did Dizzle loot me? Dizzle, did you loot me that quick? No way. That was like instant. Oh, shit. Here's everything. Okay. Thank you, Dizzle. Okay. Now, what happens if I just press V? Will it start picking up all the stuff off the ground? Yeah, it sure fucking does. Isn't that nice? Mostly. Hey, what's this? Bone shield. Thank you very much, Dizzle. Appreciate you. I remember playing this when I was in school. I never played this originally. What are the chances I just run into fucking a 20-man raid? Like, didn't see any of that. I didn't see something like that. Like the whole 4 runs I did on my mage. As soon as I'm on this guy, like 50-man army just comes running through. Of course. Of course. Oh well. But now I know I need to not carry that rune book. Because that shit just got me fucking killed. Because my escape through the Moongate button is the same. Well, no, it's a script that will either teleport you back to your home rune, or it will put you through a Moongate really quick. So when I was spamming that, I spammed it too much, got out of the dungeon, hit it again, and then it teleported me to fucking Terran. So unfortunate. Everything seems to be intact though. Was that 5 minutes? That doesn't count. That doesn't count. We're clock's starting over again. Oh, well, I mean, if you mean getting attacked. I did get attacked. The one guy attacked me for sure. Probably a couple other attacked right as I got through the Moongate, though. All right, yeah, we don't want this spell book. We don't want the rune book. Just get rid of that shit. Okay, buffs back up again. I'll just use this for teleporting to the dungeon. Oh, my lock. Don't tell me I'm locked out of Cavernam. Please don't tell me I'm locked out of Cavernam. This guy attacking me? I'm one of you, bro. Dude, I can mingle in. I can mingle in with the Reds right now. You're the one running from him? I mean, I would attack him, but here's the thing. If I get PvP toggled right now, I'm committed to like running for my life for the next like 20 minutes probably. Because a bunch of reds are gonna, or a bunch of blues are gonna show up, and they're all gonna start chasing me. And I won't be able to go through the Moongate. I'm just trying to chill and get some XP. Got all my codexes. I think I'm pretty much fully 100%. So if people attack me and I'm a red, like if they gray up against me, if they PvP up against me, I don't get a murder count for killing them back, right? Isn't that the way it works? This your new main game? No, I'm just playing it right now. I'll probably I don't know, I'll probably be bouncing around a bit until M&M EA. What have you been playing lately? I've been playing EverQuest Online Adventures. I've been playing Monsters and Memories Beta. Damn, I hate these little fucking rocks on the ground. I'll probably play more EQOA again. I'll just do it on like coordinated days with the homies. You know, on days we want to go grind some on EQOA, we'll go do that. Agilent is #1 for me over Eminem, to be honest. That's cool. Hey, man. Everybody's going to have a favorite, right? Like, more power to you. I'm going to play both of those games. I mean, you're gonna be waiting on, like, the thing is though, Lenthar, you're gonna be waiting on AOA for like a long time. So, you know. Let's say AOA was my favorite. Like, I'm like, that's the one I'm gonna completely lose myself in when it comes out. I would still play Eminem because it's gonna be like probably a couple of years before AOA is ready for some sort of early access or something. I plan on playing both though, and looking for Rupert. Ah, okay, Lenthar. All right, I should have read your second message there before I went on a long spiel. Any word on when they are going to talk about the classes in Eminem more? Inspiration failed. I think they said they're doing some sort of. Rougarou said they were doing some sort of like class toolkit reveal thing. I don't know anything about that. But I heard him say that like the other day. Dear Lord. I need to change my bandage cooldown timer because it's white and the ground is white. And I can't really see it. Maybe I'll make it yellow. don't know. Yellow bandages are kind of weird, though. I think of bandages, I think of them being like white. Like cotton color. Would you rather play MO2 or PG? PG? Project Gorgon? Wasn't EQOA the console EQ they made to be like a console MMO? Yes. Yeah, it was a fully fledged console MMO. Came out in 2003. That was my first MMORPG. That's what I've been playing for like the last like week or so. Raphael FP Martin, thanks for the follow. Want to get back into Adrenaline? It was so much fun. Yeah, Adrenaline is awesome. It's great. Take Skyrim graphics, redo OG EQ. For sure, winner. I would say this is the perfect MMO. The perfect MMO is OG EverQuest combined with OG Ultima Online with Mortal Online 2 graphics. First person or Skyrim first person graphics. That is best in slot MMORPG of all time. Instantaneously. Project Gorgon, nah, I'm not really a big fan of. It's not like I'm against or an anti-fan of Project Gorgon. It's just not for me. I would rather play MO2. Like for all MO2's problems, MO2 is always like so close. It's always so close to being like my favorite MMO of all time. Like it could be it. Whatever is holding it back is holding it back to the point where I don't even play it at all. Oh, shit. Let me look at my build here. Is everything good? I'm still dropping Shiv. I tested out Chivalry and I hated it. So we're getting our resist spells back up to 100. I never played Ultima. Went directly to EQ. What are the bits you are taking from Ultima for that best in slot game? Ultima Online at its core is just a very sandboxy, like skills based game, and you really have like total freedom and ooh. Now it would be hard to make like a true hybrid between Ultima and EverQuest because like they are intrinsically like different with like EQ having like hardline classes. Ultima does not. But like a lot of the stuff that Ultima does so well is like player economy, like crafting and stuff, like things like every single thing in the world that drops is like at least in all Outlands, like every single thing is like part of the player economy. Like you like pretty much everything you loot. You're not going to sell everything to other players, but you could. Like it's a very, very like farming stuff. Farming just like run of the mill loot feels good. It feels good in Ultima. Oh shit, am I gonna get attacked? Yep. Yep. Now do I get in a fight with this guy? Because he attacked me and then I get locked in the dungeon? Or do I just ignore him? Where did he go? Did he invis himself? Oh wait, are all my like stuff is like no I just got a proc. My PVM stuff is still on. I think. I don't know, whatever. I like the use of regs in Ultima a lot to cast spells. I like all the gold sinks and things in the game. All the like the little items and everything you do has some sort of like cost benefit kind of thing going on. The spell books are like a player crafted thing. It's a whole industry of like inscriptionists scribing books and making spells and selling them. Like Ultima has so much cool shit in it. I love it. One of my favorite things that like some people will probably meme on me for is I like the bags. I like Ultima bags way better than the like EverQuest World of Warcraft kind of like grid system where everything fits nice and neatly into like a little slot. I think that shit's lame. This is cooler. Having like a bag, you just like move shit around and it can be a mess or you can keep it organized and that shit's better. Oh god, that bag! I love it. This is like looks like RPG Diablo. Well, Diablo is an RPG. This is MMORPG Diablo. But yeah, for sure. I mean, RPG Diablo is just like Diablo. That guy attacked me and then he just ran away. So I don't know. Hey, look at that. Somebody left all this loot. Probably about time to go. All right, Corpse Creek. Yes, that's where we want to go. Not Terran. White and gray makes me feel so old. What? What are you talking about, Just Better? White and gray. Are you lactose intolerant or something? Talking about Project Gorgon because I don't want to play the milking game. Nah, dude, yeah, dude. I put creamer in my coffee. Well, I love me some milk products. Shadowbane is releasing on Steam? Never looked at Shadowbane. That bag model works well in survival crafting games. Life is Feudal. Yes, not my real name. The first time I never played Ultima back in the day. The first time I encountered Ultima style bags was in Life is Feudal. And I immediately fell in love with it in that game. I was like, dude, I love this bag. This bag's awesome. But then Life is Feudal like crashed and burned after I played it for like a solid month of being like horribly addicted to that game, sinking like every waking hour into it. And then I kind of fell off and the game died. But yes, Life is Feudal had a lot of Ultima aspects to it. It makes total sense to me that I would later start playing Ultima and like also fall in love with Ultima. Makes total sense. All right. Life is Feudal was brutal. It was. Life is Feudal was honestly, I had more fun in Life is Feudal for the 1 month I played it and played the shit out of it. I had more fun in Life is Feudal than I did in Immortal. The only thing I don't like about Life is Feudal was the low fantasy or no fantasy. It wasn't fantasy. It was medieval sim. It wasn't fantasy. So I can't really like fault it for that. That's just the style they went with. But I do like high fantasy over like medieval sim. All right, yeah, this book, right? Cavernam. Damn, Zukin getting all sorts of Vanguard tunes tonight. Surely it's in reference halfling white and gray foot hair. True. Could be. Has an MMO tried Diablo-style Tetris inventory? I don't know. I'm sure there has been. I can't think of one, though. Diablo-style Tetris inventory. There has to be. Why is that? Because I'm old as dirt? Hips played every game, man. That's right. Hips played every game. Back to the beginning. Oh, you know what I'm missing? Hold on. I forgot to adjust this. I'm missing half of my stream. Shoot, man. There we go. All right. Stream fixed. Perfect. I had to like turn that off for EQOA. Working off that red debt. The only way I know how. You know what other Reds do? They just sit in their house, AFK for 4 days while they burn off their sins. Fuck that. I'm gonna play the game. I ain't scared. Oh, man. Damn, he's just like Prox McGee. Look at this. He's procced like 4 times. Unreal. I spawned in and some guy immediately roped me. Some guy immediately roped you and life is futile? I don't remember people roping each other in Life is Futile. Maybe you played it after, like, the first month. After I had already left the game. I don't remember. I was in a big guild, and we did lots of, like, PvP against these, like, other guilds. I don't remember anybody roping. But like I said, it was just 1 month. But it was an intense. It was probably like the most intense 1 month of gaming of my life. I think it almost killed my buddy Desk. Which is funny because he wasn't even like PvPing or anything. I was just like the mining prospector guy for our guild village, for our guild settlement. I was just like the mining guy. I ran around finding ore. digging holes, trying to find gold and shit. And he was, Desk was just the repair guy. He was just the repair guy for our guild settlement. He just walked around fixing buildings and blacksmith tables and shit. That's all he did. But he was so fucking addicted to it. He played like every week. He would like fell asleep at his keyboard, woke up, and just started playing again. At least once, maybe a couple times. Digging holes for a month, dude. I love that shit. You don't understand. I love digging holes. Like original, like alpha Minecraft, when it was like a survival game, and a lot of it was just you digging holes to like find raw resources. Dude, I was in my element. So like Life is Feudal came out. I was all about that prospector life. XR Blue, welcome in. You never played this? It's a lot of fun. I'm not done with EKOA, but I figured, Hip needs a couple days to finish his thing. We were talking about it yesterday. I'm, just dabbling around. They could like enslave people in that game. I forgot exactly how it went. I don't know if you could enslave people. You could like maybe capture them or something. I don't remember. No mob competition. It's kind of nice. People see the red name and they take like one look and just turn around the other way. I haven't had one pure person come hunt me down yet. Thought for sure I'd see some path sweats by now. I had like a 2-month experience like that on Ark Survival. Just about killed me. Oh yeah. I've as much as I just talked about Life is Feudal, I played Ark Survival like that for like months. I think I have more time in Ark Survival than I do anything outside of MMORPG genre. I've definitely played more like WoW and EverQuest than Ark, but I think outside of those two games, pretty sure Ark is like the next biggest time sink for me. But the funny thing about Ark so I never really maxed out in it. I always did like little goober solo shit. But that was I had a lot of fun doing it. I have way too many hours on Ark Survival. Yeah, I think I have like 3,000 or something. Hey, I thought about trying this after watching the last Redbeard Flynn video. Oh yeah, what did Redbeard Flynn did an Ultima video? I know Q had talked about something about Redbeard Flynn wanted him to play Ultima. So I guess Redbeard Flynn is a Ultima player? Oh god, this guy's destroying me. It wasn't specifically about this, but you mentioned it in comparisons to... You mean he mentioned it in comparisons to Hallowed Oath and EQL. Hallowed Oath? What is Hallowed Oath? That's like some other EQ... Oh, that's the THJ dude's new project, right? Redbeard covers MMOs in general. Generally plays them all. Stand-up guy, also a writer, has... Oh, okay. Writer. Oh, you know what? It's dinner time. That's why. Yep. That's why there's nobody. Not a soul in this dungeon. Hey, it's almost about to be the end of dinner time, though. They'll be back. The hordes will come back. I'll be in trouble shortly here. I should probably kill this mob and get out. I haven't looked much into it yet, but I want to. Well, Thadvec, if you want to take the plunge, you can do !Outlands. I have a couple links I prepared there to get you pointed in the right direction. One of them is my newbie guide I made recently. The other one is just the Outlands website. I I don't think that there's a better server to start on as a complete noob than Outlands. It's just the best. There are other servers that have like their niches that they fill, but Outlands is just, I mean, it's just number one. Oh yeah, I was supposed to leave after this, wasn't I? All right, last mob, last mob. Hey, yo, Miller. Coming in with the radio. Thank you so much. Ooh, we got a core for our last kill before we go bank. All right, I'm a little heavy now. Welcome in, Raiders. We are playing some Outlands. Thank you for the follows. Does that... Miller is the PK formerly known as Kilimanjaro, really? Wow, thanks guys, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm on a PK right now, but I'm like an accidental PK. See, I'm just PVMing. I happen to have 5 murder counts, but we're trying to get it down. I need to get like a timer. I need to put a timer on my screen. Which we gotta get that down. Not supposed to be a PK. It just kind of happened one night. One thing led to another. Some words were said. Some feelings got hurt. Particularly mine. And people died. That's you? Okay. Kilimanjaro. I don't know if I remember your name because of Outlands or your name. I've heard of Kilimanjaro before. I don't know. Maybe I've seen you around. You can just keep your character logged in, yeah. Good luck, buddy. Have fun. Hey, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thanks for bringing your gang along. Thanks for the follows. Have a good one. All right, let's deposit stuff. Resupply. So far, so good. I'm actually shocked. I have not been... No assassination attempts yet. Quite shocking. Quite shocking. Well, keep riding that wave while we can, I guess. Maybe I could be brave enough to go a little bit further into the dungeon. Go attack some of them demons.
Let me tell you of the days of high adventure.
Oh, that's perfect, Ashen Embers. I can really get immersed into the Chrome fantasy now. All right, welcome in, Ashen Embers. How you doing? We're playing a little Outlands. I'm trying to work down Chrome's murder count. We're almost there. I only have 2 days, 20 hours, and 40 minutes until Crom is a free man again. Does the imp have a bear pelt hat? No, but I need to get him one. I was actually thinking about that today. If I get one, I might do that later tonight, actually. I might get the imp for his barbarian costume. I might get him the leader of the Vendo in the 13th Warrior. They're the bear cult warriors. he has an exquisite bear cowl or whatever you call them. I could get my imp one of them. That would be sick. And then he'll match Chrome too. Be dope. Ash Nevers, did you listen to any of that Art Bell I sent you last night? There was I didn't listen to all of it. I only listened to like a half hour of it. There was one really good one, though. In that first half hour, there was one really good caller. Had me going. Things in Petrum got out of control. Things in Cavernham have been very, very calm. Shockingly calm. This is nice. I could do this all night. What's my blood tier up to? 12? 12.5. I got a lot of 12.5s. Too many. Not enough. Not enough 14s. I have multiple 12s. Maybe 2 13s. I'm not sure about. I have to check on that. But you know what? I don't regret it. I like all my tunes. Man, I guess this is the place to be. If I want to like hide under the radar, you know? Just kind of coast. Get loot, get XP. Not get a bunch of aggro from blues. We'll try Demon out. I am burning all these magic resist potions. I might as well. What's my weapon exception? Okay, yeah. Whoa, on a first guy. Whoa, sneak attack. Fucker. I love these Wendigos. So fuzzy. Hey, yes, Kath, what's up? How you doing? Are we doing? We're doing well. Ah, dead Yoshi. I actually need to kill some of these casters over here. Get my magic resist capped off again. Right now we are sitting at 6 Shiv and 94 resist spells, so. What's the play on Outlands tonight? The play is to work down my axe guy's sins. Right now he is a murderer. He has 5 murder counts. We need to get it down to 4. But in order to get to there, I have to play him for 2 days, 20 hours, 32 minutes. So just got to play him, you know? Means we're probably going to run into some angry, uppity Good Samaritans. But we'll handle them as it happens. It's been pretty calm so far in Cavernam tonight. We only had one real, like, terrible experience. That was my own fault, though. Damn, am I gonna get both of them over here? Ah, one disappeared. Good. Come on in. Why did my... There it goes. Okay. The bandages stopped for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, but it wasn't even that boss run. It was the boss run group of people didn't actually. That was the first domino that led to a unfortunate sequence of events. But it was ultimately me being a goober that killed myself by hitting my escape button one too many times and then teleported me into town. Yeah. Oh, they're attacking. Harry guy. Oh my god, dinner's over. Dinner is over. See, I'm not even gonna loot that person. I'm a good guy. Now, if people attack me, I may attack back. It all depends on the situation. I don't want to murder people, but if they attack me, I don't get a murder count if I just kill them back. Being an axe murderer sounds like a good time. It is a good time. I don't PvP a lot in Ultima on Outlands. But when I do, I'm an axe murderer. And it's hella fun. These nuts. See, is he gonna gray out? It's not Dizzle, is it? Oh, there he goes. Oh, man. What was he thinking? What an idiot. That was Dizzle. That wasn't you, was it? He's nuts. Then I swear Dizzle had a character named that. Oh, great. Now a bunch of people show up and I'm blocked from... No, actually, I don't think I am blocked anymore. I could use the gate, right? Oh my god, there's like a million fucking people up there. How does this always happen to me? They went by. They just ran by. Holy crap, dude. I think he was like a little like fledgling thief or something. I don't know what his plan was there. Or maybe he just really thought I was just some PVM bozo who he was going to like bully on. That's probably it. Well, they didn't even turn around to come get me, so whatever. I don't care if I'm like, I mean, if it happens, it happens. This is like the best area for me to farm. These dragons go down. They have good loot. They're like good, solid loot. And they're not like as crazy tanky as the demons and the avalanches. But I do need to kill more demons and avalanches, get that magic resist back up. Yeah, I'm pretty much full now. I didn't want Chivalry in my Wrestler build to make up for it. I have a ton of swing speed links, yeah. Yeah, I have pretty slow swing speed on this guy. Using, like, the slowest weapon. Normally, oh, he's back. Normally... Oh, we died again. Okay. What's your problem, bro? Now they're gonna think I'm... Oh, now they think I'm a fucking murderer, dude. This guy is such a dickhead. What a dickhead. I can't go through yet. I can't go through. Hey, yo, fights. Welcome in. Thanks for the raid. I'm just running for my life right now. Some stupid thief keeps running up to me and dying over and over again. And all I'm trying to do is work down my murder count. I'm getting all PvP flagged. It looked like I'm a murderer when they all showed up, but I'm not. He keeps fucking running into me. Like an automaton. All right, here we go. Am I out of here? I'm out of there. Holy shit. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How you guys doing? Oh, shit, man. What's up with that guy? Ooh. All right. Well, we survived. Damn. That was a good run. That was a good run. Yeah, take it back. It isn't a murderer. That's just self-defense. Totally acceptable. Yes. Yeah. So, like that guy. That guy attacked me. I just smashed him a couple times. No murder counts. No murder counts. Right. We're still counting down. But I need to go let the dogs out. I will be back, guys. Give me like 5 minutes and we will continue with Rome. All right, we are back. All right. Working down the timer, working down the sins. Let's continue. Need to repair. I think the dinner time lull is over. There's gonna be a lot more angry blues coming at Chrome. We must do our best to not entice them, to not enrage them. Not get a whole pack of them after us. Aw, man. Could have stayed. I guess he was kind of low health. He probably made the right decision. It was, if I was any other red, you could get smacked pretty hard for the rest of that HP. Officer, he ran into my axe. Self-defense. I didn't do nothing. Repeatedly. He stabbed himself in the back 6 times and threw himself off a bridge. That dragon's like almost dead. Is there a backstabber here? That might have been the one I was killing. When that freaking Momo started running at me again. D's nuts. He's just dead all over the place. I could loot him too. He's gray body. So he's an actual thief if his body is still gray. Right? If you go gray and you're a blue because you committed a crime, does your body stay white like that forever? That corpse will always be like criminal corpse. Doesn't it? Yeah, it would make sense that it like reverts back to blue like later. So I don't know if he's an actual thief or not. I think he is, but he hasn't actually stolen anything from me yet. He's just been punching me and then dying. So he may not be an actual thief. Gray baiter. Definitely a gray baiter. Possibly thief. Butthole Baron, what's up? Welcome in. You know what? We don't need gold to be hidden anymore. I used to think people stole your pile of gold, but they actually don't. So I'm gonna remove that from my little hidey hole. Gold coin, remove. There. Chantasu Twitch, thanks for the follow. Probably a bunch of bleeds on it when you fled the scene, yeah. I need a timer. Little stopwatch or countdown timer. While I work off my murderer debt. Oh man, I'm stuck on this guy. Oh shit, there's a whole bunch of them down there. Oh shit. He's telling his buddy. It's like, hey, there's a red up here. Nope, he's killing something. Banger. Would you step over here? Where the others cannot see? Not really, but I want to be as close to the moon gate as I can be, because if I get jumped by blues or reds, it's never good to be all the way up in the end of a dead end like that. That's a good way to get caught with your pants down. Always fight closest to the exit. Squid Bean, welcome in. Oh god, I'm gonna get hit. Oh yeah, I got a little, what do I get? Arcane Distill? Void Distill, even better. I'm about to need one of those for my pizza. Dude, pizza in the oven? Hell yeah. How heavy am I? 270? I would try to get a couple, magic resist ticks while I'm in here. Damn, twofer on the EQs. EQ songs. Don't worry. I'm not here for you. Dude, so much easier. So much easier than my arcane mage killing these guys. Not necessarily faster, it's just not as much effort required. How are you melee builds getting damage? How are you melee build? Your melee builds getting damage. Whenever I play with silly builds, I always feel like I do no damage. Is Dungeon Slayer links required if you aren't running swords bleeds? I'm wearing dungeon links. I like to just hang out in Cavernam all the time, so I just use Cavernam links because they're the best damage. So why wouldn't I? But I'm also using bleeds. This character has been on a two-handed axe bleeder build since like 5 years ago or something. It's only recently like become the meta. There's like blood being like some awesome thing. So no, I mean, it still doesn't feel like broken OP or anything. It just feels bleeds do they do get the job done. However, they don't start to feel like really good until like later. Like I'm tier 12. Early on, it's pretty slow. Early on, it's slow because mobs. Man, I'm trying hard to take 2 of these fucking demons on. It is a pain in the ass. Yeah, so like the higher difficulty dungeons you do, I'm stuck, can't move. The more HP mobs have. Oh shit. Oh shit. There we go. We got a melee for aspect proc. And now that, like, once you get to the point where mobs have like tons of HP, that's when the bleeds start to feel really good because then they have like time to reach their like potential. It's a lot like dots in any other game. Usually when player damage is like pretty high and time to kill is very low, dots kind of suck. But once the time to kill increases sufficiently, that's when dots start to feel way better because they have that time to like ramp up time starts to become worth it. Like now you can see my dots just like eating away at this guy. And then once he goes below 50% health, they increase their damage because of the blood aspect bonus. So now he's just draining at this point. But yeah, the first few tiers of blood don't feel all that awesome. Gotta work at it. Hey, what is that? Mellowed leaves? Or it's like some... I don't know what that is. Something. It's for farming or some shit. Cooking. I don't know. I could probably change my stance too. Which one is the anti-caster one? Mirror? Reduce the spell damage taken by 7% per rank. Yeah, we'll do that. Should I play UO since I'm not in M&M and AOA isn't out yet? I mean, sure. M&M and AOA are both EverQuest style games. UO is a whole different beast. I mean, if you're up for a challenge to like learn a whole new system, a whole new game, there's a high learning curve to play this game, but it's worth it. But if you're like a full-on EQ enjoyer and you're just waiting for AOA and M&M, you'd probably like EQOA better. The game I was streaming yesterday. That might be more your thing. Damn, these two guys are like right on top of each other. Hey, my resist spells went up. Yeah, if you don't want boring, go play an Arcane Mage. Arcane Mage is the least boring thing you can play. Go play that. And play Eldritch. Glass Cannon, Eldritch, Arcane Mage. Either that or figure out that build, that Trapper AoE farming thing that Melito does. Whatever the hell that shit is. That also looks pretty action-packed. Damn, I'm like full already. Time to go. Anybody know what these mellow leaves are for? You're doing what makes sense for what you are doing. I'm trying to avoid having to use dungeon links. You don't have to use dungeon links to do what I'm doing. I mean, they help. You don't have to. I've like if I wasn't using these, I would use. I actually only started using these like maybe like a year ago or something. Before that, I was using like melee swing speed, aspect special or not aspect. Well, yeah, you could do aspect special chance, but also like melee special chance, so like more chance to proc bleeds. I just think like, you know, if you're going to just farm one dungeon, you might as well use that dungeon link, right? I mean, they are the best bang for your buck. So all I do is farm Cavernam, So that's why I use those. But there's other links you can use. Anarchy Online is pretty close to EQ as well. Maybe DAOC. Both have emulators. True. EQOA looked fun. You need to set up an EMU, right? Yes. I enjoyed EQ a lot on P99, but the user experience, geez, I wish there were updates for it. I'm disappointed Eminem is keeping a good chunk of it. Well, some of that could be like, you know, it's not like, not everything is like super straightforward, right? Like using the like, so for instance, one thing from EverQuest that just doesn't exist in modern MMOs is the consider system. Modern MMOs just show you the level of every mob all the time. Now you could make a very like face value determination there that like, oh, this is more information, therefore obviously this is better. Now, some people might agree with you, but there's also another argument. It's not like so black and white. If you really think about it, games back in the day would intentionally withhold information from the player so that the player had to think about things more and use their brain more. So the consider system is a way to give you a rough idea of how powerful a mob is without telling you, without spelling it all out for you exactly. So some of these things you have to like think about a little bit. I like the consider system. I like it better than just showing you all the information about a mob as soon as you like click on it. In fact, Ultima doesn't show you anything about a mob. Like you don't like, Ultima doesn't even have the consider system. It's just like you find out when you fight that fucker. You know what I mean? So not everything is like super black and white. Like, oh, modern game shows me more information, therefore better. Like, well, yeah, that's one way to look at it. There are other ways to look at it. You put it in a pipe and smoke it. That's right. I love the con system. Me too. But I was just using the conning system as an example. An example of things that are in M&M that are from EQ that I'm, you know, some things I may not agree with, but that's just one example of something from EQ and M&M that I totally love. If M&M was dropping all things EQ, it wouldn't be M&M. Because M&M is almost not completely, but almost entirely inspired by EQ. So like, you know, drop all EQ things at your own risk kind of thing. You know, it doesn't mean they have to keep everything, but and they haven't. They have changed some stuff, but anyways, I digress. All right. Everything looks good. Think of all the improvements done to Ranger. Yes. Yeah. Classes is the best thing to point to for like what's different from EverQuest. Like look what they did for Warrior or Fighter even. Yeah. But just like core gameplay mechanics, UI, and functionality of how you press your buttons. It's very EverQuest-y. Most of its fan base at this point, at this stage in the game, are prior or current EverQuest enjoyers. Now that could change. That could change after like launch, after EA launch, and there's like a huge flood of players. Like maybe eventually it'll be like, you know, there's more WoW Classic fans than EQ fan. I mean, I doubt that, but it's possible. But right now, the bulk of their core audience are EverQuest enthusiast gamers. And let's be real, the guy who fucking started it, Sean, worked on EverQuest, right? Like it's like Eminem is never gonna shed the EverQuest, you know, formula. Like it's always going to be an EverQuest-y kind of game at its heart, at its soul. But let's get back to the dungeon here. But that's a good thing, in my opinion, right? I'm not waiting. I'm like, who in the Eminem crowd is waiting for the next World of Warcraft style game, World of Warcraft inspired game? You know, like I'm not. I could give a fuck less about a World of Warcraft inspired game, or a host of other MMO inspired games. Yeah, the world has had plenty of failed WoW inspired games. It's time for some EQ inspired games. So I'm down with an EQ game. Anyways, let's get back to the dungeon. We've had WoW clones for over 2 decades. I know, and that's why like I'm not gonna like get like tribalistic about like which game am I getting a tattoo of on my forehead and fighting anybody else who doesn't just play that game alone, like some people have gotten over the last couple of years. I'm going to enjoy all of them. I'm going to play them all. Maybe not at the same time, but play one, then we'll play another one. Then we'll go back to this one and switch to that one. I'd like to see more quality of life, so like spell bar loadouts. Yeah, sure. I mean, a million ideas of things. They could potentially do. How do I switch? Oh, shield bash stance? Yeah, that's what I want. Did you just make a question mark? He's gonna attack me. What's he doing? Can't have my mob. Hey, I taunted you. Where are you going? Oh man, that was a Paragon. I was like, why is this taking so long to kill this thing? I had no idea it was a Paragon. Well, I guess I'll just take that chest home. We'll be back. Rats, thank you, Ashen Embers. I was like, this dragon, like am I not doing damage? Like, what's going on? Want to pop those things open? I mean, if you're not doing anything else, sure. Ashen Embers, you've been playing it all? I know you took a break, did all the Resident Evil stuff. I feel like nobody ever tried to recreate the WoW classic. It was all Wrath of the Lich King and beyond. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like a lot of games try to replicate WoW classic, like games that came out before Wrath of the Lich King, like Warhammer Online. Pretty sure that came out when like TBC. When did Warhammer come out? Arcade added a whole bunch of like WoW quest type shit because the first time I ever played Arcade, it was just like all these like WoW quests when I started my character, and I was like, gross. I was like, I already hate this game. Even though that wasn't like the whole game. Arcade had a lot of cool stuff, but Lord of the Rings Online, totally WoW gameplay. WoW gameplayified their game. Never mind, I snatched them. That's all right. You can have them. I was addicted to classic WoW. It was a cut above all that came after it because it cooked for like 6 years and built a compelling world and class system. I think Vanilla WoW. I think Vanilla WoW is one of the best MMORPGs ever. Like, there are things about it I don't like and I don't think is good for like MMORPGs. But like, credit where credit's due. It is a fucking amazing game. Yeah. But that's as far as I'll go nowadays with WoW. Like, I won't play TBC, I won't play Wrath of the Lich King. If I were to play another WoW server, it would be vanilla. That's it. Nothing else. Thank you, Dizzle. Appreciate you. You're playing Classic Era right now? Cool. So can you play Turtle WoW? You liked it? Cool. I tried Turtle WoW, the transmog thing. I liked it, except for transmog pissed me off. But I thought it was a cool server. It's WoW. Who gives a who? IMO. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, it's a custom server and stuff. So whatever. I actually think like one of the things that made Vanilla WoW an actual classic MMORPG was the lack of things like transmog back then. Like, it was like you actually like seeing a player in game. Like, and seeing what they were actually wearing as opposed to what they want to show you told a story, right? It was a rite of passage thing. It was a prestige thing. It was immersive. And then like when I went on Turtle WoW, and it was like all these like dress up Barbie doll like costumes everybody was wearing, I was like, nah, I can't. I have like a negative physical reaction to transmog in games. It actually makes me puke in my mouth a little bit when I see it. But that might be a little extreme. I'm sure most people are fine with it. I like transmog, but I get the sentiment by those who don't. Yeah, Jack. Yeah, to be perfectly fair, I understand the appeal to the people who do enjoy transmog. Because I did it for a little while when it first came out in WoW. When did it first come out in WoW? At the end of Wrath or the beginning of Cataclysm? One of the two. In that era. End of Wrath, beginning of Cata. Something like that. Or maybe it was all of Wrath. I don't fucking remember. And I did it. I thought it was awesome. And then you go around collecting stuff, trying to get like different sets and stuff, but like eventually you realize like it just changes the fucking cool, immersive, open world that you like live in with other people into like dress up Barbie doll. Outlands has a bit of dress up Barbie doll going on too, but I like the way they do it better than full-on transmog. Having like clothing layers that like go on top of your gear and have only like specific looks and stuff. I think that's a better way of doing it. In my opinion. You also kind of have to have all that clothing drip and stuff and costumey stuff on a game like Ultima, because all the gear you wear is like super generic. It's like plate mail is plate mail is plate mail. Like that's it. Like you get your first set of plate mail, that's what you're gonna look like forever. So it's actually quite needed. Whereas a game like WoW, it's like you have like 500 different plate armor models. It seemed it was sort of uncommon, at least my experience. Seemed like difficult to get the coin for it. Was it a gold sync to transmog? I don't even remember. I only played there for like a day or two. It's crazy they're getting brought. People told me the other day when the news broke that Turtle WoW was getting taken down, and I didn't believe them because the whole like thing with Turtle WoW and Blizzard was that Turtle WoW was going to defy Blizzard because they weren't in America. The people who were Americans were off the team, and that they were just going to say, "Fuck you, Blizzard," and call Blizzard's bluff on like the RICO case, and Blizzard was going to go after them for a RICO. But maybe maybe they had to. Maybe they backed down. Maybe Turtle Wow was like, you know what? We're not trying to get Rico'd and get like extracted to the United States to face Blizzard's justice. Maybe maybe they lost their case in the U.S. and they're like, you know what? The next step is getting Rico'd, and that ain't gonna be good if it works. What game is this, dude? This is Ultima Online Outlands. Need one of those YouTube investigators to make a I want to see like a deep dive on it. Dizzle tossed open the chest into a bag I yoinked them out of. That Greater Paragon. It's a nice shade. Oh, yeah? You want it? Little Baron said hardcore was fun, but ruined by all the turbo dweebs. I think hardcore vanilla WoW is actually like a stroke of genius. Because vanilla WoW on its own is actually not challenging to level in. People thought it was when it came back. When Classic came back, everybody was like, yeah, the game used to be so hard, blah, blah, blah. But that's only because they were just like used to the baby shit, that like the spoon feeding baby shit, Gerber baby food that Blizzard had become, modern World of Warcraft had become. But in reality, vanilla WoW wasn't hard to like play. It was pretty fucking easy. So by introducing the added layer of difficulty, the extra layer of challenge with hardcore, it actually made the game better. But eventually that lost its luster. And I think that's why you now see some of these like classic WoW Andes kind of gravitating towards games like Monsters and Memories. Because they're like they intuitively realize that like their game was kind of like baby shit. And they want that extra level of challenge that begins at level 1 and not just like raid mechanics, like robotic automaton raid mechanics. They want a game that actually challenges them from the beginning. That's my theory, anyways.
Okay.
Elcry, what's up? Rumor has it that they would be forced to play Diablo 4 if they lost and they thought it wasn't worth it. Yeah, that's not worth the risk for anyone. My God. Is there going to be much to do at M&M at max level? There is stuff to do at max level now. I haven't done any of it, but I know it's there. I don't know how much of it there is, but there's going to be a lot more. So my answer is like yes, but like it's not all there right now. It's probably going to take time, but there already is stuff at max level to do. But if you want like never-ending max level content, I mean, I don't think that's there quite yet. That's my guess, anyways. Am I playing classic client or enhanced? This is Outlands, so it's the Outlands client. Seeing people on hardcore with full tier 3 and a Tish is crazy, though. It is crazy, yeah. Yeah, no, I think hardcore WoW is like an awesome, like, gaming phenomenon. I didn't really play it a whole lot. I played like a little bit of hardcore WoW. But I was just so over. I'm just so over the World of Warcraft like leveling play loop of like theme park quests, quest hubs, and questing, and running around doing quests up to my fucking eyeballs in quests. I fucking hate it. That's why I like me and Ultima, even though I'm like more of an EQ player, like me and Ultima click pretty good. We're good buds because Ultima just lets me grind mobs. I don't have to do a bunch of stupid ass quests. Roll Frost Mage and AoE grind? I did. I did. Got all the way to max level. Dizzle said, nah, man, put it in your room. Don't think you have any in there. What, like a greater Paragon? I mean, all the chests have the same capacity, right? It's really only like different cosmetically. Quest kill 1,000 dragons in Cavernam? No, there's not. Is there? Is there really? Zero, yo, what's up? I like how the greater chests look. Yeah, they definitely look snazzier. I can't believe how quiet Cavernam is tonight. I'm going to fill my bags, and I know Ashen Embers was not meaning that literally, but I am going to go check the quests. I never even thought to do that before I started farming. I did check weekly bonuses, but I did not check quests if there's any Cavernams to do. I know I just got done rambling about how much I hate quests, but ultimate quests are different because I can just like grab some Cavernam kill stuff in Cavernam quests when I'm already coming here anyways. Those are the type of quests I like to do. It's like, oh, you're just going to reward me for doing what I was going to do anyways? All right. I'll do that. Well, Des Nets or whatever the hell his name is, he hasn't been back yet. Haven't heard any more from him. Speaking of quests, though, man, dude, EQOA. I've done more quests on EQOA just playing to like level 25 and lower on a couple tunes on Sandstorm than I ever did back in the day. I never did that many quests. Probably to my own detriment, but oh shit, I'm a little heavy. Gear quest though, yeah. Like they're definitely good. Like my barbarian is looking dope now. I don't regret doing them. It's just more than I remember doing. Where am I? Is this? Oh my god, this looked like Terran for a second. Jeez, dude, a little mini heart attack. Whoo. You imagine like farming a full inventory's worth of gear and like teleporting as a red into normal town, just getting zapped and losing all of it instantly. Whew, okay. Partial resupply, blood aspect crystal. Okay. Let's see. What is my stockpile? What was my stockpile snatched up on me? 698. Okay. Or 89. Shimmered Xenia Mount. Something or other. Some new quest guy. I'm not gonna do it. Cavernam. 25k worth of creatures. Boom. Easy. It's not that great though, because I'll be done with it in like 10 kills. They added like more pages of quests, right? Okay, that's it. 25k. I told you to be playing my Fishman Paladin if they did the wipe already. I know, right? Every day we get closer to... I'm probably not going to play Pantheon again for like 4 months. I really wanted to play after this wipe, but if they Like, if they're waiting until after M&M EA, I'm just not gonna get in there for like a long time, sadly. But man, and I don't want to like frame it like that, like, oh, they're doing it to spite us players. Like they're gonna do what they have to do, obviously. Like they'll do it when they're ready to do it. But man, it would be nice if the timing lined up nicely. Probably not gonna happen though. See anything decent? Anything decent from those chests? Where'd you put them in? Right here? Oh, did you do all of them? Hell yeah, thank you. Alright, let's check we'll go in order. We'll check the small one first. We had a lyric distill. 1,000 gold. And some random crap. Okay. And now the medium. Got a tier 2 treasure map. Skill orb. 2k gold. Taste ID skill scroll. And now for the big one. Earth aspect core. Madness core. Skill orb. 4 arcane scrolls. Mastercraft diagram. 3k gold. Pretty good, pretty good. Those are Paragon chests. J North. They drop off of Paragon mobs, which are like kind of like UO's like version of rare mobs. It'll just be like any normal old mob, but it'll just say Paragon mob or Paragon. And then they drop a chest. Bonus loot. Hell yeah. Now I'll do some Russian nesting doll action here. Partial resupplied Nightshade. I run out of Nightshade? Oh my god, I've run out of Nightshade. Shit. Oh no, I got like 6k over here. Okay. I'm going to bring my lantern on my Berserker Axe Murderer, man. I never did get that cool in Ash and Embers. Parms, do you have Age of Conan songs on your playlist? I have some Conan songs. I don't know if they're Age of Conan or Conan Exiles. I do have a way I can check real quickly, though. The only way you can check quickly on the playlist is you get this like extension on Chrome that's called playlist search. So I have to like open my playlist on YouTube, and then I search the playlist. It has to load all 2,976 songs, which takes a minute. It's doing it right now, about halfway done. Ash Numbers, I was asking you about that earlier. I think you missed it. I was asking. I didn't listen to the whole thing. I only did it. I actually only listened to like about a half hour of it. But that I don't know. Did you listen to it? That lady who called in about her childhood organ, the organ playing music story, dude. That shit was. I believed her. I believed her. She either is telling the truth or randomly some like high level master actress is like calling in and to spoof on Art Bell and listeners. I think she was telling the truth. But that was like I stopped listening after that one. I had to do some stuff, so I did not finish it. But that was a good one. That was a good one. Okay, Conan. You know, I only have one Conan track on the playlist. Okay. Let's go back for some more. Taco Loco, yo, what's up? All right, which stance am I in? Shield bash. How's the game so far? It's going good. Yeah, we've surprisingly done very well for ourselves tonight. I need to check my total balance. We're down to 2 days, 19 hours, 22 minutes until we're a free man. Hashtag free Chrome. Chrome's got 140k. As far as I know. I actually can't leave the inn. If I leave the inn, I'm in Terran. I need to see how much I got, because I am saving for something. I want to buy another Echo profile. Or just another Echo, I guess. Okay, I have 1.4 mil on my account. What do I need for another Echo? Like 2 mil? $2 million. I actually probably have that with everything. If I went and sold everything tonight, I would actually make. Yeah, because I want Or wait, no, I'm not gonna get another Echo. No. No, what I'm gonna get. Right here. 2.5 mil. Jack and Jill of all trades. Reduce Echo cooldown by 50%. Cumulative to a minimum of 1 hour. So if you get Jack of all trades, drops it down to 50%. I don't know what it is right now, like 12 hours or something. Do that as doubloons? Who's got doubloons, dude? What? Do I look like a pirate? Zukin said, combing through your playlist sent me down a rabbit hole of grabbing tracks from games. Oh, really? Did you find anything good? Zukin said, I got you. I don't know if it's your vibe or not, to be honest. Yeah, like the thing about the Conan OST, because I did go through them, Zukin, is a lot of them did not fit the sort of like the vibe check. I did grab like the one that I liked. I was like, that fits the vibe, passes the vibe check. It's not to say the rest of the soundtrack isn't like good. It's just, it's a different vibe. Yeah. I've done that with a lot of games that have good soundtracks. Like EQ2, tons of great music on it and stuff, but it's like, it's just not it doesn't flow. Who's popping shit? Hi, are you using some kind of color tweaker on your game or screen? I don't know why, but it looks like more colorful than my game screen. Nope. Nope. I'll show you my settings. I don't think there's like a saturation setting or anything. Maybe oh, you know what it is? You're probably playing like every other Outlands player with your brightness turned like all the way up. Like that, just blindingly bright. Makes it all look washed out and everything. Yeah, no, I turned my brightness down a little bit. Makes it more ambient and moody. Yeah, you bet. Buy doubloons from people's vendors. Oh, you buy them from people's vendors. 0.8 to 1 ratio. Who's got time for that? I'm a baller. I'll just pay it. Pay the iron price. None of that schmoozing with pirates. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you. Hey, absolutely. You bet. Yeah, nobody should ever play this game with their brightness turned all the way up. It's like an affront to all that is holy. Turn that shit down. I keep mine around like 19. Sometimes I go a little bit lower, but I think 19 is pretty good. All right, back to Cavernam. Ooh, I don't know. I don't even know if I want to keep this lantern on. It's kind of blinding me. Yeah, we're just going to take it off. Barbarians don't use lanterns. Lanterns are for babies, really. I said Eminem got a gamma slider, but I get why. Well, I heard Butthole Baron. I'm with you on that, but I heard the full lowdown on that from Sean, from the horse's mouth. Not saying Sean's a horse, but from the horse's mouth, that's a temporary thing. The gamma slider in Eminem is a temporary thing. What they're gonna do is the same thing Pantheon has. Oh shit, we got Thomas Null and Ember something or other. They might attack me. We may not be cool. We may not be bros. You never know with them. You never know with juggalos. Yeah, they're gonna do what Pantheon has, where it's like client startup. You pick the brightness to like adjust it to like so you can see this but not see that or whatever, and then you lock it in. That's what Sean was getting at in one of his streams a few weeks back, I think. So I was very happy to hear that, because I'm with you on that. Like, not a fan of oh, it's scary. I'm just gonna turn my well, better just slide this slider all the way up. I don't like that. If those guys were coming my way, they should be here. Like right now. What did you say about the slider and Eminem is taking what from Pantheon? Sorry, I had to step away. So those of you who've been following Eminem over the last like year, they added a brightness or gamma slider in their UI, so that you could adjust the brightness. Which is like mildly controversial, because one of the things a lot of us who've been following Eminem for a long time, one of the things we like is the bygone era of when MMOs didn't all make their night times like as bright as daytime. Like darkness was actually like a factor that you had to contend with, not being able to see, having to use light sources and do the best you can. So when Eminem added and we thought Eminem was kind of going for that too, with like real dark nights and everything, dark areas, and then they added their gamma slider. It was kind of like, shit. But now it makes total sense. They're the gamma slider is like a temporary thing, so that they can later add the same thing Pantheon has, where you adjust your game's brightness prior to like joining the game, and you set it so like if you want it to like look optimally good, you do what the instruction says, like raise the brightness so that you can see this letter, but not this letter, or like, so that's how you kind of like dial it in. So that they're going to have that, and then they're going to remove that like gamma slider basically. So, I was very happy to hear that.
I am Gandalf, and Gandalf means me.
Me. Oh man, I should be on Zadnos for this one. It's all right. We'll be on Zadnos in spirit. Those BKs gotta be in here. They gotta be making their way through the dungeon. They must have went the opposite way. And they're going in a big loop. They should be getting to me soon. Unless they're going to Cab 4, which I doubt. What's your swing speed at in this build? Very low. I'm not wearing anything plus swing speed. The only thing I have that swing speed at addition is the spell resist buff. That gives you like 10% swing speed bonus or whatever. Maybe Arms Lore gives you like a tiny little bit. I used to rock swing speed links, but I took them off. I've sacrificed like PVM efficiency for PvP readiness. I can like fight back against most people the way Crom is right now. I'm not gonna win every fight, but I can fight. Crom is always ready for a battle. The only time I get completely shit on is like if a mage has me like let's say I go to the back of this fucking cave right here and I'm fighting this worm way in the back, and then like a mage PK comes up behind me and then he just tees off while I'm just a sitting duck right there. Like in that case, I'm fucked. Completely, utterly, absolutely fucked. But if I have some like walls and rooms and things to like duck behind and get a bandage tick off, I can kill mages. Anti-PKs and PKs who have like the same build as me or similar build as me, I can usually like stalemate fight them forever. Usually nobody wins in that scenario. And then hybrid PKs and anti-PKs, I can usually beat them if they're like dependent on like magery. Bully thieves like shifter, I can usually whoop their asses like pretty handedly. It just takes some time. Gotta whittle them down. Gotta get a few connects in a row. I'm seeing some chatter about those other PKs. Oh, are you? You better be careful giving me intel like that. You're gonna get ousted from the Path Alliance chat. You're gonna get excommunicated. But that probably means that there's Path on the way here, right? That's probably what that means. To be honest, bleeds look like they have done some heavy lifting for not having shit for swing speed. I mean, this is my best. This is my like most well-rounded multi-purpose tool I have. This character, like I can whoop ass. I can whoop some motherfucking ass on Chrome. And I can also just like slow and steady, just just farm mobs. The biggest breakthrough that happened with Chrome, though, was the reason that made it, like, what made it good. Because before it wasn't good. Not having chivalry before was like, it was just dumb. I did it because I hated chivalry. But every single Dexter had chivalry. Until this happened. The Healer's Codex. Once they made that Healer's Codex, that's when this build became like viable. Before it was just me being like stubborn. Because I didn't want Chrome to be a little church boy, little choir boy paladin. He's a fucking berserker, right? Like I don't want chivalry. I'm still waiting for the day for them to add poisoned arrows, man. So I can make a poison, so I can do poison archer. I don't know why they won't do it. If Owen is ever in chat again, I gotta remember to bring that up. The people demand it. Poison arrows, poison archer. Heyo. Cavernam quest done. In less than one run. He said absolutely not. Like, I don't fucking get it. Why? Just turn it off in PvP. Like, what's the big deal? Ah, shit, I'm heavy. Path is Dirty Dizzle. You sell your name by associating with them? Well, I mean, I don't think he's in Path. He's just in part of the Alliance, which is like half the server. But I think Path would be cool if Path was like it's like global chat ruins the idea of a cool thing like Path. Like Path could be cool, but having like a global alliance chat where every single like it's just like a network. It's like some gamey like we could just talk to each other from any place in the game 24 hours a day. They have complete surveillance over the entire fucking map. That shit is lame. They should just get rid of alliance chat. I don't know, but I'm curious how Poison looks with big PVM update. They keep teasing. Sounds like it's getting big rework. Yeah, I wish they would make Poison cooler, like. And I especially wish you could make a Poison Archer. God damn it. That's all I would play. If you make a Poison Archer, that's all I would play. I would just, and for PVM, and I got like. This is where like this is where PvP becomes a problem. When it starts to like stifle like cool mechanics in game that make total sense. And it's like, well, why wouldn't you? Like it seems so obvious. People have poisoned their fucking arrows since the beginning of time. Why is it like, oh my god, it makes no sense that we would add poison arrows? Like it makes total sense. Because it's like a no-brainer. Everybody's been poisoning arrows in real life since the fucking Stone Age. But the one reason we can't have cool things is because PvP balance on like just fucking disable it. Like I'm sure they could do that, right? They could totally just disable it in PvP, like whatever. Greeny Bob, how you doing? Welcome in. I got a new computer and didn't migrate my Razer CUO profiles. I'm probably never gonna play again. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I did that. Butthole Baron, I put everything on a hard drive and then moved it over, and I thought it wasn't gonna work at first. It was like having trouble. Like the first 3 times I tried to open it, it was just like total misfires. Like something's wrong, and I was like, oh no. And then it worked, and I was like, oh, thank God. So I feel you on that. I'm curious which aspect are you using on this character. Right, this character right here is blood aspect. Whoa, what the hell? Why didn't I identify everything? Oh, I'm out of identification charges. Shit. Ah, man. Okay. I gotta go. I gotta get those. All right. Dual Nature, welcome in. How you doing? It goes the grind. It's going good. Hell yeah. Left your room in shambles? No, I didn't. I wasn't out of Nightshade, but yes. Out of charges or the recycling bin. Gotta pick some of them up. All right, though, everybody. I appreciate you all hanging out tonight. I think that's going to be it for me tonight. That was a good UO first UO session back. I don't know if I'll continue with UO tomorrow. Maybe play some more EQOA. I don't know. Hopefully we get some cool group action when Hypno gets his new model done, and then we can show him how to play. We can do that. We can do some EQOA stuff. I don't know. Tune in, though. We'll figure it out. But, yep, we're going to send you over to Cintar, so go say hi to Sin. He's playing some Project Quorum EQ, which is one of my all-time favorites. So go say hi to Sin. Have a great night, everybody.